impatient. We just need to hurry up and get to the Edgeworth part so I can feel something again. You're live, yay! Hello, everybody. I almost said Thursday again. Happy Monday. It's Monday. Woohoo! Everyone's favorite day to eat pasta. Oh yeah, I guess now's as good a time as any to mention I'm going to be the understudy for Chris Pratt for the Garfield movie. Can we get a pog in chat? Can you hear me? Can you see me? How we do it? How we feeling? Oh, man. We're back. Playing more Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations for the first time. Again, no spoilers. Everyone's been pretty good at that this time around. I think everyone kind of got the memo. Bill doesn't know what's happening. He's just a genius. But we are going to be finishing Case 3, Recipe for Turnabout. I won't lie, I thought there was going to be a lot more opportunities for Gordon Ramsay jokes. Not so much. Someone got murdered at a cafe, and everyone's been talking about how it was like there was like a suspicious waitress, and like, was it Maggie Bird from the tutorial in Case 2 who we're defending? We don't know because no one saw her face. And there's an imposter Among Us. Oh, that's what I should have done. I should have named it after Among Us. Then everyone would click, and then I'd be on trending. Y'all remember Among Us? Anyway, smash that like, subscribe if you haven't, ring the bell, check the settings, set them to all, blah, 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 here and on my main channel, youtube.com/thethirdbill. Consider donating if you can, or becoming a member. All that money goes right back into the channel. That's how I pay for games, pay off equipment I have to put on my credit card, and if there's something left over, that goes straight into Bill's bills. Specifically the internet bill, which is what connects us all right now. Alana's modding tonight again. Make some noise. Them, not you. I didn't even think you were gonna make noise. No, make noise. Do whatever you want. There we go. What was I gonna say? I'm trying to recap the case. It's been a little touch and go for me on this one, but I guess that's kind of, it's the middle case, so that kind of makes sense. Like the first one's the tutorial, the second one is like setting up more characters and story, the new prosecutor, and then there's usually a case that's like, and now we're gonna do a case, and then Edgeworth shows up at the end, and then we're making a mad dash through the story and the lore in the finals. But I don't know, it's still fun, it's still interesting. I like how this one, it's very obviously the Phoenix Wright imposter. Maybe he had an accomplice, but I like how my question is centered around, well, how did he get away with this? How did he do it? How did he trick the witness? How did he trick the restaurant owner? Change the evidence, the lottery ticket stuff. Like, that's kind of where the mystery is for this one. Ugh, blurry, bad. But I've been kind of enjoying that instead of being told who the murderer is and being disappointed or figuring it out halfway through. I'm still trying to figure out how he did it. And there's a lady we haven't met yet officially with a bandage on her head. And that's sus. Says your favorite Rizzler, your bestie Rizzler, me. Say it. Say it now, chat. Say I'm your bestie Riz. This is fucking weird. Riz still sounds like something sexual to me. Most slang does these days. Am I old now? We've stalled long enough. Very sus. Thank you. Wait, me? No, I'm your Rizzler bestie. I'm not a sussus among us. How dare you? Chat, eject the non-believers. Vote them out. But yeah, links in the description, social awareness, mental health crisis lines, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you or someone you don't need them. Yeah, we stalled for everyone to get notified that I'm live. I want to play. Load the selected save data, yes. Also, I've had to make different save files because I've been getting trophies from past cases in my downtime, because I'd really like to coordinate it so when we say goodbye to the Phoenix Wright trilogy in the end of this series, We'll also pop that plat. Can we get a Poggers pop that plat? A PPP? Pop that plat. Yeah, when the trophy pops, when the platinum pops, we're gonna pop that plat. Am I right, gamers? That was gross. All right, let's get back to it. Oh yeah, the beginning of this case took place on a very specific date. How fun. So how do you think the trial went this morning? I don't know, Maya, recap it for my chat, please. Maya, please. Please, I just want to pop that plat. Help me, Maya. What do I have to do to pop that plat? I must pog. How do you think it... Please, someone recap this. How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Certainly killed that guy. Oh yeah, he had a hearing aid in one ear. Or something. There's something with his hearing. It almost came back to me. Anyway, this old man is horny, but just if you're wearing a cafe outfit. Oh, and poor Maya's self-esteem. Can we get an F in chat for Maya's self-esteem? Maya Fey did nothing wrong, and she's been accused of murder several times. She's been in and out of jail, and then her older sister's ghost had to take over her body to seduce an old man. It ain't right. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon. I get it. Butts are cool. I like butts. And the victim was wearing an earpiece. And the victim was wearing... Yeah, thank you. And the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Definitely didn't read that as raptured for a second. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Was that a real... Is that a word? Was that a typo? What was that? Do I not know all the words? Who am I if I don't know every word? Everyone knows I'm a master of 1,000 voices, and I've perfectly learned every single language on the planet. Do I not know every word? Maybe I'll just have to get a refund on my Bachelor of Fine Arts degree. Please, please, take it back. I just don't want the loans. Like, subscribe, donate, become a member. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah. We've got to find one for Maggie, or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. Are we this jaded already that it's just, someone might die? Okay. Last time we didn't talk to Maya about something specific, and that ruined everything. All right. Contradictionitis. Okay, so it was part of the bit. I shouldn't be hyphened. I think you did a better job. I mean, obviously I was quizzing you to make sure that you were paying attention. No one answered my question in the pinned chat message that's gone now. I'm very disappointed. No one reads my little messages. Not the ones at the start of my videos, not the ones I pin in chat. No one picks up on any of my little hints. I can't do what Taylor Swift does and put little messages and everything. 13 points in the third? What is she trying to tell me? Detention center, visitor room. Chat, can everyone talk about Taylor Swift, the Super Bowl, and Travis Kelce so the algorithms will latch on? Are those our poggers words for the algorithms? Something, something Taylor Swift. Something, something Super Bowl. Something, something Kansas. The Wicked trailer. Ooh. I wonder how that's all going to go down. Anyway. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her, too. Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know? I mean, it is for her. She's gone in and out of this detention center like a dozen times by now. This poor kid. Trespin? Oh, jeez. Empty as usual. Yeah. It's lunchtime, too. Oh, right. He doesn't have a voice. He just has a gimmick where, like, it's like someone won a contest and doesn't know their lines, and he doesn't know French. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... Oh, never mind. Psych. He did a good impression. Now just call an 8, pal. Come on. I know you can. Oh, Gumshoe's trying to raise money for the Wrightworth wedding by winning the lottery. What a good boy. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was, I was just, I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. Hello. Remember, I'm not part of the menu. I'm just your butler. I'm fine, really. No need for alarm. Little shrimpy lobster boy's okay. Haha, what can I say? Oh yeah, he has a thing for Maggie, doesn't he? I was like, is he here to pick up waitresses? And I'm like, no. He's here out of respect. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. He stopped believing in the hootie hole theory, and that's why he's failing. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss chaze? Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't even want to see him again. Something like that. Maya lied to him. What would it have done? No, look at the boy. What would it have done anybody any harm? Just be like, oh, I don't think she mentioned you. I do not recall it this time. Maya, have you learned nothing? Turn in your ace badge. You're no longer on the team. What? Why? But please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Headbanger, I hardly. Oh, man, poor Gumshoe. And now he's gonna eat a shitty lunch. This poor man is having the worst day, and Edgeworth isn't here to make everyone feel better. So did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking, my knees were weak, Mom spaghetti. So, how did it taste? Well, for $20, I guess I don't know how to describe it. What? You okay? Oh, you sounded like you screamed. Oh, I'm glad I made you laugh. I'm just glad you're okay. You sounded like you hurt yourself. For $20, I guess I don't know how to describe it. It was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? Stop making fun of him, Phoenix. What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tastes... Buddy, don't let us gaslight you. If you like the horrible food, that's fine. We're your buddies no matter what. I just want him to be okay. It tasted bad. Sigh. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid $20 for it, you know. I guess that's true. Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey, Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenn Elg... Oh, right. It's a palindrome. Maybe that's why Glenn Elg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. Yeah, that or he was here to see someone else's teas. You know what I mean? That could be titties or testes. We don't know his life. Both. Both is good. If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glenn Elg, that reminds me of what I really am. We still hardly know anything about the guy. No, I hardly. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? I need to stop making bits. I'm ruining the pacing. Or is that what everyone's here for? Be the star of your own show, Bill. It's okay. So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something? Oh, that? That was no thing. I wasn't exited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You could tell little old me. Little old me. That's due for a rewatch. And I bought the Blu-rays years ago, so I could watch Gravity Falls off the grid. Like a real one. Homies get physical backup copies so they can't take your shows away from you. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you could tell little old me. What were you listening to? No thing, really. It was just the, Daily Exercise show. After all I did to defend you, and you fucking lie to me? Men. They all lie.
As Steven Universe once said, give me the bits.
The bits. Why do men constantly disappoint me in these games? What the? I almost read it as Gumshoe. A Cyclock? Ha ha ha! This lunch specials lobster sure is great. And why are there tears in your eyes? I'm assuming I can just call him out on this. He was obviously listening to the lottery. Right? And just present the lottery ticket? Yeah. Right. I keep thinking there's a different way to start the mind duel. Holy rah. Real monsters. Alright, Detective Gumshoe. Tell me the truth. What were you listening to? It's time to duel. No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thingy out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you're making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to pornography. I guess the lottery ticket, right? Was I handed a flyer for the lottery? No. Take that. There we go. Let's fucking go. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results. Lottery? Why did I swallow that? Am I okay? Lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big just like Glenn Elg did. And that's what he will be remembered for. Winning it big. It's like you could see right through me. Huh? I cracked him already? See, pal? That's why I said it was no thing. Then why lie to me, Dick? Richard. Rich Darius. I'm trying to think of even longer than Richard. Richardondo. It's usually pretty lucky. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a treat. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how'd it go? I won 50 cents. The rapper, he's coming to my house for a private concert. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elge, see? And they've got the special radio show where they announce, the winning numbers. They even do the drawings, like on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elge was listening to on the day he was killed. Cool, Maya. Why is everyone so insistent on murdering the vibe? This is a different crime scene now. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Why can't I say lottery? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Oh. Oh my god, another prophecy came true. I was like, maybe there's a radio flyer. Nailed it. I'm a genius. You're welcome, chat. Everyone thank me for sharing my genius prophecies with all of you. How truly blessed you are. Please. I'm passing around the collection plate. Donate. Become a member. Or else. Uh-oh. Millionaire Radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya. With your own money. Please, please. I don't know why everyone's thanking me all of a sudden. Please, please. I'm a humble king. I'm a humble Riz. Anyway, is that all we talked to Gumshoe about? I present him with something? Evidence or profile? Maggie? You know what that chef said to me? Oh, Lele, your body is full of lay toxins. And then he gave me this botlay. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper, I hardly. But I'll tell you what, this stuff works like a charm. I slept like a rock last night. Cool. All this time I'm spending defending Dick Gumshoe, and he's lying to me, and now he's rubbing my insomnia in my face. Oh, really? That's nice. You know, in all my years, I've never seen a witness who was that confused before, Yeah, you look pretty confused by his testimony. Nothing against old guys. I like them. Some of my best friends are old guys. But he sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw. Yeah, that's the impression I got, too. Me threesome. What? But then why doesn't even a single part of his testimony corroborate any of the facts? Is it who am I supposed to be talking to about with him? Is it Maggie? The victim? Thank you. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer. At the place where he worked. What a cool Pogger's name. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Prove it. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Stop killing the vibe with all this murder talk. Fun? Oh, I know. Have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elge worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? We didn't do that. Okay. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Owned by Mr. White? Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Let's fucking go, gamers. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about the high-tech stuff. Like you hit the like button and subscribe, and you hit the join button to become a member, and you donate. But only to the Third Bill or Bill Chill Gaming, and no one else. There's only one YouTuber, and it's me. I know it gets confusing that I have 2 channels, but I'm it. This is it. Them's the rules. I didn't make them up. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Is that a pun, or are we bringing back Mr. White? Oh my god. That's not good posture. Are those blue light glasses? Glasses?
Wow.
Wow. I did it. Good night, everybody. I can't talk anymore. Also, what's with the derby calendar? Boo, canceled. Unless it's a horse playing piñata. And there's sleeping stuff under his desk. Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know? Oh, fuck. Who are you? Oh, my fuck. Hi. Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. Why is your earring a sugar cube? This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot for some kind of whacked educational show. Huh? Just say Black Mirror. I don't know. Something modern. Phoenix, come on. What is this? 2006? 7? My name is Lisa Basil. I am the company director. Director, I hardly. She's human? She seems more like a... Hey, that's a good reference. Never mind. Keep the old references in. She's more like a ghost in a shell? Can we get some Pog anime in chat? Sick reference, C3PO. You've been a real pal. And that thing over her eye. Isn't that from a Dragon Ball? The same device as Glen Elg? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. Huge Maya dummy. Like and subscribe. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with hymns. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. It makes me look human. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. So, does the whole outfit light up? Sorry, I'm kind of going through an Edgeworth drought. So what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them. You say 1, we say 0, we say 0, you say 1. 0. 0. Pog, pog, pog. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on... I don't recognize that word. Bluetooth? Wi-Fi? Cloud data? I don't recognize that word. It's in some sort of archaic, ancient language. SIDS. Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media. Of course, seeds are used for software as well as music. You wouldn't steal a CD, would you? It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Oh, physical media is back. It is no longer ancient. They will take your digital media. That's why I'm buying copies of Infinity Train and Over the Garden Wall on DVD and burying them in my yard. I don't trust them. Never was a pro corporation kind of guy, but they keep taking our shit. And now I'm on the hunt for DVDs. Also, half the things I want to watch that are like older, I can't find them. Like, I only know 10 animes and 5 of them aren't streaming anymore. And then didn't like whatever two like mainstream like anime streamers, aren't they merging? Something fucked up happened there, right? Chat, the economy, donate. What? It was something. I mean, I know all about anime. Why don't you explain it to me so I know how much you know? It is a small firm, but all my employees are first-class pro gamers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact on logical to shared global variables, obviously program influence, response. Oh my god. It takes off the mask and it's Wendy Oldbag. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Fellow people, relate to me, people. I am people like you people. Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Bro, Phoenix is being mean. You know what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. I found it on the web. It's terrible. It is terrible. Luckily, as a computer, I am immune to poison. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? No, I don't think so. According to his personnel file, he was allergic to poison, so not much we can do. He was also allergic to metal being shot at him at high velocity speeds. Typical weakness of human. A police officer was here earlier too, but I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that may be useful to you, you are welcome to take it, except the winning lottery. I wish I had money for human business things like pants. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Alright, time to steal a dead guy's shit. Yeah, what is this? Oh, he was addicted to the lottery. Can I click on things? There we go. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. It's called crunch mode. No, Phoenix, bad. Da-ding. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No, hurry. Phoenix, stop bullying her, even in your mind. She can hear it. Hey, this calendar. Is this horse okay? What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day... Oh, right, because of the fake trial with the fake Phoenix. I'm like, no, it's January. That's the day Mr. Elge was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger. For drugs? The tiger? Did he have superpowers? That's why he was killed. The tiger? Hardly. That makes me sad that he slept under his desk. Really? Is that all? Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. They do speed reading competitions. And nothing else. Boo. Boo forcing animals to race. For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh, wow. These drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Over 500. This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. He's just checking each one. Is that it? This whole room and character was so I could look at two things? Hey, look, Nick, it's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. What's next? Self-computing computers? That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya? Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. Ha ha ha, ha ha ha, ha ha ha, LOL. LOL. 101. 101. Ahem. That was merely an example. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. No, she's not, Phoenix. Stop lying. Stop gaslighting the child. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Man, Phoenix doesn't want me to do the bit. He doesn't want me to have any fun. What? Oh, to talk to her? Profile? The victim? Maybe? About Mr. Elge. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit... Jesus. He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. When everyone found out that Taylor Swift was dating a football player, he was all like, ew, gross. People learning football. Why are people enjoying the thing that I clock a computer? About Mr. Elge. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser? Loser, I hardly. Trending. Isaac Asimov, you fuck. Right? Wasn't that one of the rules? Robots can't lie? Or can they just not do harm? Shit. Is there a nerd in chat? Nerds. Psst, 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 psst. What's the difference between Star Trek and Star Wars? Damn it. 3 Cyclops. This computer lies better than Gumshoe. I guess Mr. Elge is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Men don't keep secrets from old Phoenix, right? Yeah, just don't give him your necklace. Do I have what it takes, or do we have to go hunting for more dents, as we call it in the industry? Boo. Okay. Thank you. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Hello? Are you all... Oh my god, are you alright? I'll be back next month. Ouija. Natterelli Mint. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little... Jesus. Hot around here. Aw, man, I should have... I mean, Jenna Ortega... What? I should have tagged Jenna Ortega. Then I'd be trending. Right? Ortega? I got that right. Yeah. Because every time I see, like, Jenna is trending, I'm like, marbles? What happened? I'm old. I'm too old. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Right? She looks kind of like Jenna Ortega. She's got Wednesday vibes. Down. I will Ave everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. You doing okay, champ? Noun, noun, noun. Stop it. I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Maze noun. Z is not necessary. You can trust me, Madam Mazelli. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh, noun. You do not have to worry. You know you worry far too much. Maybe Z will help you relax. It is LA oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. He. Hey, kiddo. You doing all right, champ? I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now. For now. For now. Well, that was terrifying. Urge. I have LA shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become Z-E nervous wreck. Z-ear o Ouija Z-at feels good. Feels good. No, okay. Ooh, LA, excuses, moi, Monsire. My eyes. Your eyes. If you have a trouble with your eyes, you need Z is LA oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? Yeah, I'm not really in the mood for used oil. I get my oil fresh. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? Noun, you are right, Monsire. But perhaps Z-at is LA perfect time for you to visit me. Noun. Z-at way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you LA dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Pair apps. Z name is LA problem. People do not understand it. ZA thinks it is Trey. I just wanted people to think Z at my restaurant was exclusive. But they just think they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong... Phoenix, buddy, Bubba. All right? But Z is restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. And when I close my eyes, it's it I see. I will defend it to LA finale. No one will take it from me. So who is that woman you were just talking to? Oh, LA, you saw Z at? Well, yeah, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful, and nothing she said was concerning at all. P, polite, G, graceful, and she likes raw meat and fires, right? Maya, can you direct your crush energy to someone a little less terrifying, please? Like Franziska. Someone brought up that there's like a popular ship of Maya and Franziska. I'm like, that's sweet. No, I remember this. I'll be back next month. We natural. I remember. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Remember? And then Bill was like, oh yeah, it kind of looks like Jenna Ortega, and then like making sure he said her name right, because every time he sees Jenna, he thinks marbles, and then he gets a little confused, but it's all right. You know. We just did that. Now that I think about it, hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well then let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens. Huh? Oh, the loan? The vase, autopsy, photo, car pickup. Yeah, I'm gonna say loan. So long as the at paper exits, I am but a delightful angel. We is LA broken wings. An angel? I heard about the pilots talking about them on the Outer Rim. Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Ouija. ZA kept harassing me month after month. In ZE end, I add to give in. I agreed to help ZM. Help them with what? Mays Bayan, sir. If I did not owe ZM LA money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Oh, is he the accomplice? Has he been lying and been, oh, well, there wasn't anyone else here. It had to have been the waitress. Please, what did you agree to help them with? Noun, I cannot say. If I tell you Ziat woman, she will slice me up and eat me with is LA salad garnish. Ugh, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has to do something with your stolen credit card, with your loan contract. Am I right? She works for the federal government borrowing company. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. It's just student debt. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly, I find myself so deep in LA debt. It is a sign of LA bad world we live in, No, I say it's more of a sign of bad culinary skills. Phoenix, the economy, come on, man. But yeah, your food kind of sucks. ZE woman who was here, ZE scary woman. She is from LA loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Ouija, tender lender, it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some. Maya. Please, you must not borrow from. Oh, please, you must not borrow from them. If you must no more than $10. $10? Founding father. And $1. Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. Why is Phoenix bullying her so much in this? So tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me LA money, I have to pay back Alf $1 million now. Are you? I have to do everything Z at E tells me. Who's this he? LA Tiger. The Tiger? I hardly. Ouija. He is LA manager of ZE Tender Lender, a terrifying man, LA big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear LA noise of the battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Now that's an anime. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Phoenix, this isn't all about you. Oh, noun. Z is man as a presence, a most formidable personality. Although Ouija does have LA spiky air just like you. Is that all it takes to impersonate me? Zir is a resemblance. Zir, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit ZE Tender Lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Sorry. Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some as long as it's less than $3. Hey, keeping it on brand. Let's go. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Well, good luck with that. See ya. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Mr. Edgeworth was found suspected of murder. Again. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. Bye, Gumshoe. Oh, look. Could you not find the door? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early. Oh. I was going to say, is it from, what's her name from Rise from the Ashes? But that's sweet. I'm a good little boy. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. You think? Challenge accepted. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. Drip, drip, dribble, gobble me, swallow me, drip down the side of me. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya to carry. Poor Maya. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Maya, don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. He's finally gone. Every time I get mad at him, it's very short-lived. He just worms his way back into my heart. Vitamin Square. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today? I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Caca. Laugh. Maya just keeps staring at him. Edgeworth would have found it funny. Edgeworth says I'm super funny. He laughs at all my jokes. What a pal. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. That is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Win through compromise? You're here to discuss alone? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. Chat, come pick me up. I want to go home. She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. This is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Sussy among us. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around. Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yeah, thank you. Do not touch the desk. Please. Nick, let's get out of here. Zoinks. Now she wants to get out of here. Time to look at shit. What's broken on the floor? Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. It's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleanup was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. What? Excuse me. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey, there's a book of matches here, too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says... Tree bean. We must find it at once. Tree bean matches added to the court record. These matches could come in handy. In case we need to burn the courtroom down if we're not getting the verdict that we want. Might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Are we not doing well financially? Shouldn't we be superstars by now? We've turned the system on its head twice. Wealthy people keep hiring us to defend them. Nobody? There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. What? The lid's open. Wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. I want to go home. That coffee, it was laced with something, I'm sure. Go throw up. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. Queen? Breakfast burgers are a game changer. I sure hope so. Better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger. Oh. Too soon. It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. MC Bomber. This looks suspicious. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. Maya! Credits. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before. Back at Tribulations, Paris fashion is more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Cause chain. Let's see. This round doll thing is called a... I'm sorry. Daruma, I think? I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Heh. I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person. Reversey? You know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about. These aren't exactly your typical monster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Gulp. Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane. The car's registered to the Cadaverinis? That sounds like if Ned Flanders was a serial killer. I'm the Cadaverini. Thank you. Good night. Please donate. Become a member. Those are good jokes. Huh? So it's not even the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the... Because he's laundering... Have you seen Breaking Bad? He's laundering money. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? Repair bill out of the Gorburger. My suit! Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a phoenix. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick, except it's way nicer. In every way. Huh? Same color as my suit. Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Shut up! Nick, some cake. Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look on the lapel of his suit. Oh my god, it's made of cardboard. That's an attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? Is the tiger a lawyer? Look at this thing. It's made of paper. Paper badge and court record. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Come out from under the desk, Maya. Oh my god. Hey, what you's two snooping around in my office for? Nothing, we just war. Hey, my precious carpet. You's got ash on my rug. You gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door, eh? It wasn't us. God, stop skipping the text. You's wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing there? You dink you think yous can take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Oh, Don Tiger, you're back. That voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... she got a death wish or what? Oh, jeepers, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. Yeah. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You two, oh gosh, you're too cute, you hear? I'm really bad at this. I think it's because of when the words are trying to hit its own vernacular and I'm trying to like push against it, I think it just gets harder for my brain. Also, I suck. That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them out of my hair. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Yeah, check confirms it's a member.
You're just lying to make me feel better. I won't believe you unless you donate or become a member. Money never lies. I like his theme. Phoenix Wright. Yes? You was either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard and now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him? He's my phony? I don't want to be an asshole here, but are we gonna talk about his orange skin? Is that rude? Am I being rude? He looks like, remember that episode of Scrubs where someone had too much, like, carrot juice or tomato juice or something? And everyone was like, what the fuck? Jeez, but I don't care. No one gets in my way. Gosh, no. What? I mean, excuse me. Hehehe. You should have left the little girl at home there, Wright. I have a few things out. Gwar. Hey, no questions. This is the last time we meet. Yeah. He was in the tan machine too long. Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Huh. Edgeworth was right. You are the beta male. What? You wait until he was out of earshot and shit. Yeah. Like you want to talk? I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Oh, good. Yay, let's talk to the scary lady. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. What? It's time to duel. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. What are you, my grandma? That's how my grandma talks. Would I like this place? Oh, not so much. One day I might do my grandma's voice, and that'll be the one stream that she watches and goes, "You're so mean to me." Tender Lender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. All right, back to jail goes Maya. She didn't learn her lesson. Strong tea as well. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? The DL6 incident? The SL9 incident? Just starts listing off all of the cases that we've done. Turnabout Samurai? Turnabout Sisters? Farewell My Turnabout? Turnabout Goodbyes? Turnabout Big Top? The one where you ate a necklace? Tutorial 1? Tutorial 2? The Forgotten Turnabout? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being a tiger. Furio Tigre. Furio Tigre. So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Ginny Hops. Ginny Hop's got a real... I almost read that as Jenny Hop. Ginny Hop's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. He's 42. He's like twice my age almost. Right? Oh, I don't have a profile anymore. Never mind. I am omnipresent. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Why did you wink? Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. I was waiting for her to shake. He's the one who saved me from the asylum. My name isn't Alice, or is it? American Mickey's Alice. Yes. I am the third part of that trilogy that will never be, unfortunately. Which sucks. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to Okay, Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. Saved your life. Would you like to know how that happened? Go on. So someone saved your life tonight? Someone saved my life tonight. Someone saved your life tonight. Someone saved my life tonight. When I think of those Eastern lights, I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died. I died once. Oh, you know what would be sick? Since he's fake Phoenix, that's somebody channeling a dead person for real. Evil Maya, just like she wanted. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a... Yeah, Phoenix? I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. That's right. I've played Hades. Oh, what's the smut you like reading? No, the other one. Hades. Thank you. He's been reading Lore Olympus. I don't know. Everything you read that has anything to do with sex is instantly smut. Even the books that you read that I know about are smut. Stephen King is smut. That's about it. I've only read one book. I guess they're expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. Still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you've got that bandage around your head? No, that's for my hair, idiot. It won't stay on. This? So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about? Oh, so that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you died once? Oh, I didn't say I died once, just I died in that instant once. I have died many times. Finally, something intriguing. Okay, game on, lady. Ghost. She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. You know what? We'll just save. Yeah. Can I do that yet or no? Didn't think so. Is there anything else I can do, or do I leave? All right, bye, scary lady. There he is. Old CD's back feeding the pigeons again. There. Take this. Objection. Hold it. And this. Get out of my bark. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down. Let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Eh? Okay. Oh, I wonder if the logo on his jacket is the same as the robot lady's earring, or am I just insane? Okay. He just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Yes, pride. Hey, Mr. Kudo? Pigeon. Okay. Look, we really need to talk to you, all right? Out with the demons! In with good fortune! Ow, ow! Seashell splinters! Painful! I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Well, yeah, all this supernatural shit that you let into your house, Phoenix, you're the demon. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Okay, everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. Dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. And not at all. I think actually they'll use the word horny, old man. Chat, what's the opposite of Riz? Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress. I did not read that the way it wanted me to. Like, I read it as, like, putting it in. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino. We hear you. And another thing. The young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? What? Chat, what is Ohio Riz? What are you talking about? What? The opposite of Riz is Ohio? Why? What did Ohio do? Is this how we're going to get the kids to Pokemon Go to the polls this election year? By talking about Ohio? Like, all I could think of Ohio is Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Museum, and it's a swing state. I know what I saw, I tell you. I tell you. Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this. Objection. You said you were a craftsman, right? Okay. Modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I came from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one. Maybe I was born this way. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that... What? Up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection. Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside, and it's ready to burst out. Rain on me, tsunami. Hands up to the sky. That'll be your galaxy. I'm your butterfly. If we let him start rambling now, he might never shut up. What should I do? Cut in? Mind if I have this dance? Actually, we've got places to go, things to check and stuff. Maybe another time. Fine, whatever. Just don't forget, good tsunamis with the grumbling to do. Oh, should I have done it? Yes. This girl right here is really looking forward to hearing it all, honest. What? I never said that. Come to the place where I work then. Here, bring this along with you. It's covered in seeds. A discount coupon for a burger? You really want someone to grumble at, huh? Although it is a burger joint. Yeah, it won't let me... Okay. Rain on me, tsunami. Suck it up. Ow. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then. Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Did you finish those errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some breadcrumbs. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I? Some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Well... Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. Bread is poggers. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he say? At home and at that restaurant. I was trying to help them poison that guy, and they were like, no, you'll get in the way. Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there, too? Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What? So on the day of the incident, And you didn't think to tell this to anybody in the court of law when you were like losing all your credibility? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. Oh, I was asked to kill a man. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. That serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excusez-moi, call LA police. Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
What's a cell phone?
Yep, nailed it.
Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened.
Yes, sirree, the owner was at 3 p.m. on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in the court this morning?
Well, I would have, if you give me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Bullied. Say, thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the waitress out of the courtroom. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court, which nobody does, Phoenix. Shut up. You don't even tell people about the evidence you find. It is really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead,
And Maggie was unconscious.
she fell so gracefully, which leaves that woman, that Phoenix, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo Mr. Kudo may have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant? Ah!
Oh, sure. You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead.
We need to get more details about what exactly happened from Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. But not this guy. Fuck him. He's old. He's still just chilling in the kitchen? Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing what we need to talk to the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Nah, the chef's never acted weird or said anything weird or suspicious. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. You can't do that from jail. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Right, just fucked him. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? Right, but I gave him an upper, not a downer. So you really think that this disappearing man, So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it? Oh, yeah. MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. The name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. I never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Why am I yawning so much? Am I okay? Ooh. I mean, I was so busy climbing several mountains, meditating on pop culture and what my next video should be. Really drained my spirit, but I'm here for you. I'm pushing my body and mind to the edge for these streams and doing cartwheels. Y'all should click that shit. Donate, become a member. Don't you dare. Bill, we'll donate when you actually get some sleep. Well, that's just going to make my insomnia worse. Now we're back at square one. Or the victim's medication that's gone missing too? Ugh, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. You said that you passed out when the victim Gledel collapsed, right? Why? Bill, I'm awake. What did I do? Am I bad? Why am I yawning so much? What'd I do? It's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. That's where I learned to lay ever so suggestively when I collapse. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations? No, no idea at all. Why? Is it important? No, it's not important at all. The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? I don't know why. When she turns her head and kind of like scowls, it's a really pretty image. I don't know why. Old Seedy wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go to the police. That. I don't know, it's cute. It's studious. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. Bill, focus. Someone died. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the bastard being the paw of the dog. What? Oh, biting. It's like the bastard biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know, the things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old Seedy. Will she remember better with some thinking food? Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox? Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Yes. Dude, shut up. Fuck Detective Gumshoe. If Edgeworth isn't in this game, I need backup options. Your sister is dead. My fiance isn't in this game yet. Godot is from hell. Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. Anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You could enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But, what's wrong, Maya? The fan art that's gonna come from that statement. She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But, I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Key found at the bottom of the rice thrown out. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Edgeworth shows up. Hey! Waka waka, says Edgeworth. Slam the gavel. Maggie, lesbian icon. Rip Gumshoe x Maggie fanfic. F in the chat for Gumshoe. He tried. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Well, that was just sad. Now I wish we hadn't given her that at all. Yeah, I gotta give her old man profile. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. She listened to so much true crime, she became the true crime. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. He's pretty good at being old. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony, this case, anything. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Were you not gonna tell? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. He said he was staring at my. You said he was staring at my butt, but I don't have a. What? Then your first. Oh, I guess it was the Rise from the Ashes, the CSI like investigation thing is like measuring everyone's butts. You're the culprit. Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. Let's give it up for the women. This one's for you. God, I fucking love the fucking intense music of this game. Little note for the developers moving forward. Stop making your dramatic music rip so hard. Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? It was Mia Fey! F in the chat for Mia Fey. Fly high, queen. Oh, I can't present the... I know you used to be on the police force, sir. Yeah, I can't help you. Yeah, okay. My bad. Don't let it get you down. Really? You just said you saw a creepy woman. I have a profile. Let's fucking party. Am I supposed to give her something else? Fucking... Oh, yeah, the Blue Badger's got a significant other now. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet, too. I'm not able to watch youtube.com/thethirdbill or Bill Chill Gaming. Oh, if only I could like and subscribe and donate and become a member. Curse you, internet. I told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching... Yeah, he's watching me and Asian soap operas. But he's watching me. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the Switch. No! You can't throw the Switch until we know when the Switch 2 is coming out. Can we say Switch 2 in chat? Maybe that'll help the algorithms a bit. Switch 2 confirmed. Switch 2 confirmed. The third bill predicts the Switch 2. The Switch 3. They're skipping a number like the iPhone did. No, just when Sam Youngai was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. Wait, what? Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. It's something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe! You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here too, da. Why? What's... Oh... The murder victim was in charge of their server. They're trying to plan a cyber heist. One of those computer age crimes they talk about. They're gonna bully all the electronics cyberly. What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. I really need to ask you some questions. What's a computer? Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes, no matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this. You hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into some trouble recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debits. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. All right, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. Is the lady in charge? Do you just say that lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with this lady. She gets too hungry for dinner at 8. Loves the theater. She always runs in there late. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I dunno. What? Look, I just go with the flow, all right, pal? I'm a waterbender. I checked it online. And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that Fosse, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Please do. Loudly, in front of my fiance. Maybe he'll finally show up. You missed a lot of things, Edgeworth. Maybe you should be here at the beginning of the games, too. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool, don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, Fine, I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. How old is this game? Why are we talking? Okay. It's like a virus you get in your body, but in a computer. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? Oh, oops. Damage, you make it sound like the machine, you mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. It's an emotional scarring, if you will. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you got stored in your PCs here in the station. Good thing I have all my cases stored in consoles. I'm a console detective. Let's fucking go. If only I had a PlayStation 5, then this virus would be affecting all of the computers in the precinct. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. Whew. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? How old is this game? Let's go over what a computer virus is just in case, or even if you know what a computer virus is, introducing the notion of like weaponizing a computer virus. That's so funny.
Y2K.
Yeah. When the clocks go over from 1999 to 2000, everything will crash. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot as he catches a cold. Right. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. And then Edris would be our defense, would be the prosecuting attorney. And everything would work out. And they would kiss. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. I did it one time because I wanted Edris in this case. Who? What? When? Why? What? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? Kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. What's a virus? Mr. Owl. Oh, right. Scary lady. That's the girl who works over at Tenderlander. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look sort of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? I don't like that she's in the black void. Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cader. Holy shit. Yeah, so she's actually in charge, I guess. Cadaverini. Only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini. Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family. Cadaverinis. That's one scary sounding name. Did they have to give them like a fake Italian name? There's all different kinds of crime families out there. Also, Cadaverinis, again, it sounds like either like a horribly like inoffensive but like a tacky choice for like a true crime themed cocktail at like a bar. It's like, ooh, like we're doing a true crime night, and so they have Cadaverinis, or it sounds like Flanders. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get more info out of Gumshoe about this family. The Familia. Oh, there we go. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people. That's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop kid like me. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah, as in, they pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. Black market, huh? That includes Tenderlander, I take it? Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. So it looks like someone did. He's got like a huge scar down his head. No judgment. Someone did. Everyone's got a head wound in this mob family. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tenderlander? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tenderlander are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in a fillet I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Is that it? For Gumshoe? The tiger's profile? Are they evidence or profiles? Oh, the fake badge? Oh. That's a crime. Well, just tell me what to present. Thank you. Detective Gumshoe, about... Nope, did not... Wait, what? Ah. This is it. This stupid name. He was about to deny me. That was the sorry pal speech. This got meta as fuck. This is it. This stupid name. The Name. I remember now. Thought so. Here it comes. Don't nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The Name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. Oh, shit. Called it, kind of. I thought, like, and I'm sure it was. The company was in charge of the stuff, and then he was selling a virus to go through their shit. Yeah. What? Yeah, the virus that just infected every computer in the station, pal. That's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? This is so bizarre. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I dunno. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hoping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Maya. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. Millions? A virus can be ripped off? Arg, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. That is, Edgeworth's photos have been leaked. Oh, buddy. You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? What's that? Box lunch? Yeah, I guess it's alright. It's kind of like Hot Topic without the music merch. I haven't really found anything I've liked at Box Lunch, but I always walk around and who knows, maybe someday. Lunchbox? You remember? The weenies? Maya burps in Gumshoe's face. It smells like... I hate weenies. Weenies. I love flashbacks to a couple seconds ago. Oh yeah, those weenies. 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 So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Guys, this isn't the moment to drop the horny storyline. Come on, guys. Huh? Well, your weenies ended up in Phoenix's mouth. It was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said? Haha, right? Really? Well, not it. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. So this ended up being the Valentine's Day special after all. I really can't eat anymore. Now we can go. All right, buddy. Bye. You're the best. You're so brave. Maggie, what's that? They let you out of jail? Oh, yeah. How's it going? Oh, oh my God, these weenies, they're so good. No, 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 no. They're just acting it out around the corner from him. Oh, hey, babe. Damn it. Blue screens? Oh, now we can talk to her about her lies. Right? Ugh. Glenn's troubles. So how about you just strolling. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elge was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Crushed necklace, my favorite. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Do Mr. Elge's troubles have something to do with this? The betting? Yeah, losing horse race tickets. What is that? It's right behind you on the floor of his desk. A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. You can't race pieces of paper. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. Retained joke from earlier. Callback achieved. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elge, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the... Not me. Not me. I'll watch people race. That's fun. Why don't we race people? Ethically. Instead, well, why has it got to be animals or cars? Let's race cars, like little remote control cars or robots or big cars. Let's just race cars around in a rink. They'll run like 70 laps. They have eyeballs as windshields. They say catchphrases. If you're not first, you're last. Get her done. Wow, it's that easy to pitch the most mediocre Pixar movie of them all. You heard me. Cars is ass. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Camp Town races sing this song. Doot, dot, doot, dot. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elge's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Oh yeah, his lottery ticket, right? Or the flyer? I'm assuming his lottery ticket? Yeah. The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. It's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No. You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not... Why is it so hard for me to read today? You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he, for $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elge won $500,000. In the end, it didn't even matter. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elge's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Gumshoe's lunchbox. I know is it a profile? The mob boss, the tiger, or the scary lady? Yes, please tell me. Thank you. I'm like the mob, but now we have 3 mobsters profile. Something tells me we're not talking to Bruto. We don't talk about Bruto. Thank you. Good night. I'm like, which mobster scares him? Furio Tiger, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender, I hardly. People with business should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elge. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tiger? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the 2 of them. Really? So I got proof Mr. Elge and the tiger knew each other. Is this the newspaper? Or just be MC Bomber? Oh, me with Tiger. My bad. When have I ever made a mistake ever? Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elge met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No, it's true. The Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. How would you know all this shit about him? About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ugh. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. What if he hadn't? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? How do you know this? I'm confused. How would your boss know this about you? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. Program in question. Was it by any chance? Gumshoes. Weenie lunch? Well, this is it, isn't it? Do you just carry around a virus capable of hacking into our government's police force in your pocket? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No. I'm still kind of confused how, like, you knew so much about him, but whatever. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Ha 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 ha. Too soon. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000. $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit... Why would he tell his boss this? I'm so confused. Like, it all makes sense story-wise, but how we're getting the information... It's so strange. We should have just gone to the victim's house? Or something? I don't know. He said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations. What do you call these IPOs? Tell me more about this business, Risky. So it's safe to say Mr. Elge was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. Dude. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Potentially worth $1 million. I guess we won't be needing these horse race tickets anymore. Thrown into the recycling. Use the trash can, Nick. The recycling? Recycling doesn't do shit. Right? Or I guess it's like 10% effective. I really shouldn't have read that article. Don't read things. Just watch my videos. Everyone stop reading. Unless it's the donation button. You can read that. Hey, babe. So is that it? Can I go? Okay, bye. Now can I talk to the... No. Damn it. Who would I talk to next? Gumshoe? Because I got updated on the virus? Hi. No, really? You just started smiling. Why? Oh, right, the head bandage. Now I can do this lock? Oh, no. Won't lie, the chains and the locks around her is, like, pretty metal. That looks pretty dope. It's aesthetically pleasing. She's trapped in the darkness, but she doesn't mind. Okay, anyway. You said that bandage around your head was from an... I just love this idea that he just runs from, like, person to person going, I figured it out! He just chases everyone down. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Oh, the scooter? Damn it. The weenies. Oh, a car repair bill. Oh, he got in a car. He caused the car accident that hurt her. And now he's looking out after her because she doesn't remember what happened. Is she hiding her power level? Is that what's happening? I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the cadaverinis.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. All right, then. Your relationship with the cadaverinis is very strong. And this is why. Do I present her own profile? I can? This is where I get confused with this game. Do I present her grandpa's? It says her name. Okay. This is where it gets annoying. I'm like, I know what it is, but I'm like, now how do I translate this into how the game wants me to speak? I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you?
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars. We've got some fast cars, and I've got a ticket to get us out of here. when someone pulled out in front of me.
It was me, Phoenix Wright.
It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but
Oh, God.
I took a blow to the head, a bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola you.
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have.
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... Fake me! It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it.
Yeah, he's such an upstanding fella.
We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I could feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him, too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in the accident on this bike. Dented bike! Dented, there you are, dented bike. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? Like all crime lords do. And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Fierro Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, 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 the bajillion dollars expensive. Like, think of an infinity and then plus one. That's how many expensive. Plus tax and tip.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me he said he paid for the operation because he cared about me.
Oh, honey.
I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true?
Do you want to know?
Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Your grandpa. He's a scary bald one. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, the one time he tries to give it that gusto, your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash and cooks dubious food and eats it, and it actually restores his health. That's a Breath of the Wild joke. And you are his beloved pride. Yes, pride. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadab, if you weren't you, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million. $1 million. I'll give you $1 million to shut the fuck up right now and stop ruining my fantasies. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really? I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. I know what a compensation is. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. This is the motive. Bubba.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. My mother always told me to trust a man who names himself Tiger. It's hot. Really, any name with anyone with an animal name. Instant smash, never a pass. What's your name?
Huh?
Tony the Tiger.
Tony the Tiger, smash. Phoenix, was it? Smash. Maggie Bird. Oh yeah. Double smash.
He said it had nothing.
He said nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he
Oh, honey.
because he cared about me. Not because of my grandfather.
Oh,
But I knew that wasn't really true.
wow. I'm so sorry.
What he did to get the money was evil.
Ding.
He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
Yeah, you were the waitress. You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
Really, guys? Right now, she's crying. Goths cry too. You hear me, chat? Goths cry too. $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Maybe it was due last year. Wow. I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? Murder? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. So if I honestly bludgeon someone to death, we're cool? Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Says the guy who lied to everyone and said Edgeworth was dead. Everything all right, Nick? We should get going. I'm gonna fuck that guy. Up. Fuck him up. Can we do another take? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else. So I guess I can get rid of this. Don't get rid of anything, you fuck. This isn't evidence anymore. Oh,
Says the guy who ate a necklace with poison in it.
oh, is that is because he takes it personally? Is that the connection I'm supposed to make? We've seen so many people die in so many different ways, and he's like, I can't. Just one thing, two things I won't allow in this world: poisoners and liars. Phoenix, are you all right? He's just eating necklaces. I'm okay. I earned this. It's a treat. It's my me day. Ugh. Bill casually forgets why Phoenix has an issue with poisoning. No, the game is casually dropping poisoning like there are 50 other ways we've seen people commit crimes in these fucking games. Ugh. I like how it's I forgot something. I'm bad. Anyway. Thanks for that. He believed it. No, did he? I thought that was him being dramatic. He believed Edgeworth was dead. Did he? I thought he was like, well, he might as well be dead to me, right? I think playing Rise from the Ashes was a bad idea in between 1 and 2. Right? Now I'm trying to remember. I thought Phoenix was being dramatic when he said Edgeworth is dead, and then it's like dead to me, or like he's never coming back or something. Cause right, it's like Maya freaks out that Edgeworth is back, but Phoenix doesn't. Right? Yeah, it wasn't literal to Phoenix. Anyway, I'm not. That was donate if you want to talk to me. Point is, Phoenix said Edgeworth is he said Edgeworth is dead and was being all dramatic, and then everyone's like dead and like don't say his name, Maya, and Maya's like, oh my god, and then Edgeworth showed up, and then Phoenix is like, ooh, like I knew you'd be back, and I'm like, I thought you said he was dead, like the game cheated. And then yeah, saying poison and liars are his like pet peeves. It doesn't have resonance. We've seen people die like 50 ways.
Yeah.
But yeah, if they were trying to connect it to, if that's supposed to be a connection, it's not a very strong one. We've seen dozens of people die at this point in so many different ways. But no, I don't think it's very good writing. If that line is supposed to be important, it just came across as silly. Anyway, hey buddy. Bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Wait, what now? Oh, well, he hasn't got anything to say to yous fellas. Ah, jeez. Ah, it's Ginny Hop. Who you calling Ziniope? Ah! Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers. Now. Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? Fucking idiot. The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous want to know what's sad? I'll tell yous what's sad, and it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to... I wanted to do it. I'm going to fuck you. Fuck him up. What is that from? It's John Cena. And he's like, you're being a real asshole. You know what I do with assholes? I lick them. And it's like, why are your insults like really erotic? And he's like, I'm going to fuck you. Fuck you up. Honey, it's fuck you up. It's like, it's John Cena. That's all I could think of. I have a horrible feeling that it's an Amy Schumer movie.
It is.
Is it Trainwreck?
It is.
Fucking Amy Schumer. God damn it. Fucking... God damn you, John Cena. You're not allowed to also be funny. But yeah, it was John Cena. And he's like, he's getting in some dude's face. He's like, you're being a dick. And you know what? If you don't stop, I'm going to fuck you. It's fuck you up? What? And yeah, then he says something about you're being an asshole. And I lick assholes or I eat assholes. It's like all your threats are just being really erotic. Anyway, it's fun when they explain the joke, but John Cena's delivery is so good on that. I'm gonna expose what you did to get the $1 million. The $1 million you used to pay this off. You crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two. Oh yeah, he was an accomplice. Yeah, cause, man, is this all just because of the economy? Ouija. Mr. Armstrong. Forgive me, Desalee. I cannot argue with him. I'm sorry. I'm getting fisted by how many men, and Edgeworth isn't in this case? Ugh, that really hurt. Also, Phoenix Wright gets his ass beat all the time. But the two things he can't stand is poison and lying. But you can punch him. That all you's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait, don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. Sorry to have to do this to you. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Maya, channel one of the murderers that we got sent to jail. The medical evidence. Gumshoe, yes, let's go. Let's go. I thought we were going to have to do it without the medical paper. Detective Gumshoe. Detective? You think you're going to stop me, Capper? Beat it, Guar. Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go, pal, and take this. Just like you say it. Take this. Just let him say take that. Like, that'd be so fun. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? All right. Thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick. Don't leave me behind. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tender lender is going down. You know, I like that escalation, because I was like, oh no, another rich fuckface who's doing a bunch of crimes is gonna punch me and take the evidence and try to blame me, and then Gumshoe stepped in. That's a nice, I like that kind of escalation, that add-on from Red, White, or even Von Karma tasing us. He still got fisted pretty hard all over his chest, but... Are we going to learn about Godot now? Like, you shouldn't have had him say such an amazing, like, elusive line, and then I know dick all about him for a whole case. It's very distracting. I could give a fuck what happens to Maggie Bird or the crime family shit. I'm like, so what's the deal with the man who said, I've come back from hell to destroy you? I'm kind of hung up on that. Never mind. I'm not. I really want to make that joke, but I'm not gonna. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. Maya's doing great. She wasn't punched. So what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. It's true. I still haven't solved a single part of it. What are you talking about, dude? We know the whole thing. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. TM. Copyright. Trademark. Undertale stole from Phoenix Wright a video essay. A not so brief video about how Undertale stole from Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and it's like 5 hours long. You've seen those videos where it's like a very brief retrospective on blah blah blah, and it's like 5 hours long or something. A very brief video about how Undertale stole from Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. It's 9 hours. Nothing is repeated. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. He's alive! Oh my god, did Gumshoe kill 2 dudes? Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the casse already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in the Tres Bain's kitchen a couple of days ago. Oh, I forgot about my the maid outfit. Now it looks like she's in like a radio play. Wow, look at all these bottles. Oh, the aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Oh, golly chucks. At least it's not as bad as running out of Ovaltine. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. Normally, I wouldn't let a dame help me in such a situation, but for a dame, you're not bad. It's like the most progressive thing for women in television at the time, or radio. It doesn't smell. We finally... Do you guys have flashback memories in black and white, or is that just me? Gumshoe, you weren't even there for that. We finally got the anal cyst result from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only apparently. Oh, they swapped it then. They swapped the poison with his medicine. For ears, you mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elge was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elge's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Small bottle. Is that what we've been eating? It turns out his food's actually good, but there's like residual ear medicine in the pans that he uses to cook the special. Ew. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour, and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... it's gonna weaken its impact. Oh, that's right. In this universe, fingerprints is like brand new. Or how does the timeline work? Is it just about to be discovered by Emma Skye? Remember, it was Rise from the Ashes that it's like, check it out. Here's how you can look for fingerprints. And it's like, what? And it's to teach you how to use the CSI stuff that they added. But it's like, it just clashes with the timeline. That's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is make sure your defense is pregnant today. Got it? Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Turns out his real name is Dan. Dan sometimes correct. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. All right. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the defense. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Gateau. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? So was it staged for the old man to be the witness? Ha. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. God damn. I love his theme. It's so good. And the world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. We close our eyes, we close our eyes. Another year has come and gone. We close our eyes, and then we see another year has come and gone. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Time staying still. I won't look back. I'm going to look around me now. So many of the people and faces that surround me now. Time stand still. Breathe this moment a little bit longer. Make each sensation a little bit stronger. Experience slips away. The innocence slips away. Time stands still. The fucking prog band just comes out of nowhere. The jazz stops. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. Yeah, fucking neg. Only a loser would think about all the evidence and testimony from yesterday. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you resolve these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles. God, it's hard doing their voices back. I fucked this up so bad. The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent with his smelly, gunky seed. And today, I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. And you are... fuck me. Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Gian Armstrong, the owner and Eid chef of LA Trees Bean Restaurant in Kanto. Forgive me for asking, witness, but... Jesus Christ. But are you a woman? Ooh, LA, monsieur. As you can see, I am LA pert and perky gentleman none. It feels weird because it doesn't feel like, oh, I want to be respectful of you. It feels like, what's with all the pink and flamboyancy? You know what I mean? Am I just not getting the joke? It feels weird. On the day of the incident, you were in Trey Bien's kitchen. Isn't that right? Where is you, monsieur? Everything feels right. Huh. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? No. Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Trey's Bien. It's like the idea of no one being able to say it right. Luigi Valturi. Nailed it. When it all happened, the ear were just two customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day, like having a large mirror between LA tables, for example. Perhaps the at is what LA old man was looking at. LA cup, LA earpiece, and LA glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse. Noun? Mirror? I hardly. Ouija. Un grand mirror. LA most enormous mirror. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. If only I had some sort of caffeinated beverage. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. What? Wait, two customers? Oh, right. You're gonna say the victim. Right, yeah. was experimenting with some new art deco. Large mirror between the tables. No? What? Yeah, bitch, where? Can I just present it right away, or do I gotta press them? Oh, really? It's gotta be the crime scene photo, right? There's no mirror there. But I guess you can't see. Yeah, he's saying that there would be a mirror right there. So that wouldn't be in the photo. Would you like a sausage? I feel like it's the photo. Right? It's not a profile. Wait, what? Don't look at me! Don't look at me! What? Absolutely not a robot. I will welcome a hint. There was no mirrors there. This doesn't make any sense to me. It's like one of those frustrating, like, no one talked about, I didn't see a mirror. It's silly. It's not the photo. Yeah. He would have seen everything in reverse. Okay, I think I get it. God damn, stop closing the whole thing. I keep wanting to go back to the evidence. Yeah. How would it be reverse? He used his right hand for the cup, and then his left eye and his left ear had the stuff on it. Now I can't submit more than one thing at once. Now you look confused. Yeah. Okay. Because I was just thinking, like, well, the whole thing would be in reverse. So I'm like, well, it wasn't all things on one side. So then which one do I do? The cup or his eye? The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boys were wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you could lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. But that lines up with the profile. Yeah, it's confusing. You see, exactment. You see, Monsieur. Now the at you think about it, it is not so hard. Noun. Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? What? Order. Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Objection!
How bitter. Trat, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? This feels sexual. You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks. You remember this, I presume. The I broke the vase, sorry, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elge? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elge's HMD made a big impression on the old man. What? I think these arguments just fucking suck. Because he's saying, remember when he said sorry about the vase, but everyone's like, what vase? He doesn't have a good brain. Good. Is that what he's just trying to say? I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Huh. Well, Trat. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. Kudo's good. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsible. Okay. I kind of wish we were, like, examining the validity of yesterday's testimony, but okay. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court we're all ears. Sip. Ouija, I can explain. Please, if you will look at LA plans of LA restaurant. Allures, is everyone sitting comfortably? Lemire, it was... What? It was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two always. The ear is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. Wait, now I thought he was sitting across the way from him, not on the other side of the divider. Okay. Scene of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where a little old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. Well, then you obstructed justice. Naturally, I did not touch anything else. What? I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little Coquate. I am confusing all ZE men like Z is. I don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteers, of course. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please. One seat from which you could have seen an image of after the terrible incident occurred, I moved from here so it's not necessary. I also feel like that's not how mirrors work. Hold on. I'm trying to picture this in my brain. Because I'm sorry, like, the reality here is like, what fucking mirror? Moving on. Like, it's so strange. Okay. It moved it where? Where did you move it? It's not in this picture. The picture! The picture! We have records of what it looked like. Is it the picture? You're looking at me weird. Run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? Really? I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way. Look who's talking, Trey. Huh? You obstructed my view, among other things. But this is my seat in the... I don't assign the thing the way the... Tribulations' charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. But they wouldn't see... Now they do see each other. So to your own objection... What are you fucking talking about? If you put the mirror there, then they can see that they're not the only people in the room. It would hardly be in the way. Like you, try it. The mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. And where would that be? Ooh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract your younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. No. Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once. I attract older ones too. Handsome, shall I tease you too? Mrr. The bits and accents are kind of getting in the way of me trying to piece it together. I'm already seen a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. Oh, do they allow dating in hell where you apparently come from? I bet he has matcha cream skin. I bet he has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. I will tell you, there was only one seat from where you could have seen. There was a seat at the table next to the victim. Is pressing the right move? Oh, can I? So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? I see it is obvious. No, if you look at the plans, you will understand. It would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you could see everything, no? So that's the seat he was sitting at, the poisoning happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kind of odd? Yeah. This is why in a perfect world I do each case in a single stream, because I'm like trying to also remember what happened on Thursday. Yeah, I thought This has no, like, the map that I have has no information on it, but right, he wasn't sitting across the way. Or he wasn't sitting there, he was sitting across from him. Yeah, because he read the paper over his shoulder. I knew I was fucking going insane. Okay. Would it be in the profile? No. Did we not document where the fuckface was sitting? Is it the photo? Because there's no dishes on the other table? Thank God. Fucking... You can't gaslight me like this. Splitting it up sucks so much. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo. You can't take pictures of dead people. Their souls get trapped in it. I want to play Fatal Frame so bad. I don't know if that's how it works. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist, huh? Sounds like you're describing yourself. Ooh, good one. Ooh. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is the something that should not exist in this photo? All of it. The mirror should be there. I guess the vase? I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table, because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. The Shrimp Lobster Boy! There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as this court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all. It's also hard because they say next to the victim, I'm picturing the table he actually didn't sit at. That's a cross to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wish I hadn't have been a waiter for years as well. I wish I could undo that as well. Don't be an idiot, Trat. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. The mirror doesn't exist and everyone's lying, including you. Aha! Exactly. Da-ding. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Come on. Okay, wait. I'm sure it was something pleasant and in Spanish. Don't try to confuse the court, Trat. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the... But, so how many things did he touch then, bitch? How many things did he touch then, bitch? Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Bitch. Jesus. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? Sniffle. I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he couldn't hear? Because that wasn't him? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. Hamilton taught me that. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all... No, you... What is this kangaroo court? There was a mirror there. I have evidence that says there wasn't a mirror. Oh, no mirror? Prove it. Like, fucking you prove it. You brought it up. I just got here. I'm just hanging out. And this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us. There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The victim was a phony. It was staged. The case is riddled. Oh, it's not. There was no music to stop. The case is riddled with contradictions. Okay, we got it. We got it. We fucking got it. Poggers, let's go. Yet there is one very simple answer that cleans them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an amogus, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Vote him out. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Dramatic. Order. Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Grams. Why don't you clear out of here? Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? That's right. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. That's it. Good night. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor. Get real, Trat. Why would anyone want to do... Why do you think, dude? Come on. This is usually the part where Edgeworth starts to kind of see my side of things. Last time, by the time we got to the third case, the prosecution was kind of helping me, and it was really cute and exciting. He also brought treats. Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony... What?
The serving girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of Yeah, also, can we just throw that out there too? What anybody, but like what waiter, if they wanted to kill someone, would do it on the floor? Do it in the back and then bring it out. In the act of, to show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the company. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's store was a fake as well? It's good there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time. It's true there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? OLA, Z is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. And oaths are very important to the French. All right, you got me. My name's Daniel. Like, he just drops trying to have a French accent completely. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help him, deity, about what happened. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. We. In the restaurant, anyway. LA victim, Monsieur LG, came to my restaurant alone. I remember LA old man arrived not long after I'm. Zaire were no other customers. He watched the third bill, finished Lies of P, and went, let's fucking go. When he got word he won LA lottery, Monday Elge became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later. The at LA poisoning incident occurred. Noun the air was no time for a phony to do LA acting. Actually kind of fit. Just so we're clear, there were no mirrors in the restaurant after all. J. Vouse Demandy, pardon, forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted the mess to be cleared up quickly. Bro, you're going to jail now. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Ouija. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. I feel like a witness would also lose credibility. Right? But I guess the old man also had no credibility, so like, what... This is kangaroo court. It's madness. This is anime. It's fine. I need to let go of certain things.
Same judge that let a parrot take the stand.
Yep, they let a parrot take the stand, but that was iconic. And also, that's Karma on Von Karma. Karma is a guy saying, bring a parrot to the stand, and Karma is a guy saying, bet, no cap, bestie. For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Okay. Man arrived not long after him. No other customers. He got word he won the lottery. He became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that posting incident. No time for a phony to do the acting. Wait, what? Okay, no. No time, but the autopsy has a window of an hour? Meet with the tiger? Will pressing help? I'm gonna go for time. And what are we doing at that point? Without any customers, we must have had time to kill. I am a multi-talented woman, Monsieur. Sorry, what do you mean? Zaire is LA renowned chef Gene Armstrong and the tragic poet Clarice Armstrong. Clarice? Ouija. I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef and Alf, $1 million of debt. Cooking for a man. Won Alf $1 million on LA lottery. It is called Porcuwi. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it from LA court. Please don't. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked LA old man to call from LA payphone. By your own argument, Wright. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed. Buy-in. It seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted. NSC pass. I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elge, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act? I'll know for sure once I find a hole in his testimony. Was he alone at his table as well? Maze, Ouija, I saw I'm from LA Kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Ha. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Tratt, yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Tell him to fucking get in line. All these prosecutors coming for my asshole. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? He comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me happy, Monsieur. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip and nothing more. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail? What time was it, I guess? Right, 'cause I'm trying to nail down, because that flyer has the time when, like, it's 10 minutes from 1:30. Yes? That's not an What are you talking about? What?
It's
Why? So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived? Luigi, the ad is correct. That still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed? Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say. 2 minutes? That's all? Seems unlikely that anything untoward... What? Oh my god. It seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time. Rats. I knew I shouldn't have... Why did you tell me to do that? I was right. No. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, my senor. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? LA incident happened about 20 minutes after you arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 and 2:10. So that's a lie. Just after 2, huh? Yeah, I get what we're doing here, but like, we have a timetable now. But we don't have like anything written down about where he sat, what time. Like, it's like the pieces are too wonky. Thank you for your help at jogging my memory, Monsignor. You are wonderful. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of the day will be added to the witness's testimony. Oui, Monsieur Judge. Everything I do it for you. Merci, Bean. That's French, isn't it? Ha ha ha. I can't believe what a day. I'm glad at least one person's in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. He's humming Les Mis, all of it. We have to wait. just after 2 p.m. But the flyer says otherwise. I'm afraid I finally got you, Miss Armstrong, Mr. Armstrong. QY. What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, the at must be LA show Monday Elge was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Ouija, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was Z at time because I just finished serving LA lunch menu. Get to the point, Trat, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And this isn't 2020s, so this wasn't a pre-recorded podcast. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. Noon. This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter amogus, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Fucking finally. Yet there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? God, that's a word. Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? No, approaching it from a rhythmic perspective, that's at least 201. 101 is ta-ta, ticka-ticka-ta. Triple it, ticka-ticka-ta, rest, ticka-ticka-ta. Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elge is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elge is? I don't know, in the back, up the D-hole. I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at the time, the real Glen Elge was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trat. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elge, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? In the back? I don't know. They're all in cahoots, dude. The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trad. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's that? All right, let's go over it again. What's with that intense pressure in here all of a sudden? Thought I had him with that contradiction, but he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Time to swipe at his eyes and kick him in the nards. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elge? In the back, I guess. I mean, I was like, maybe outside in a car, but we haven't talked about a car. We've talked about a scooter. It would have been, Edgeworth isn't in this, so it can't be his car again. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting.
But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans.
In the back. Hello? Up your butthole. What? Why do I feel like I'm talking to like idiots? Like what? The kitchen. The body was hidden here.
I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
Feel it in your heart. Feel it in your heart. I object to the people not dancing unless you're tired or you just don't want to. It's the medicine, right? That was found in the kitchen. The victim's ear medicine found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. I didn't use that much ear poison. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? Noun. I have never even seen the ugly bottle before in my life. I only use LA very best bottles, Monsieur. The highest quality only for me. Now he sounds like a robot. Where was the bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it's just a little room that no one's thinking of that's in a restaurant. Oh, what's it called? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. The Bitchin' Kitchen. Kauai? But I only ever use ZE's bottles for my aromatherapy oils. Well, that would explain why your other side businesses failed and no one leaves good reviews on your Etsy page, because this is ear meds. This bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains real medication. Science? There was science in the bottle. Oh my God. What kind of medication? You know what kind. Was it 2008 yet? And was this Washington or Colorado? Is it licky, does it sticky? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elge visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. Can we get a pog in chat? I fucking nailed that. Almost like I've had to go to one a couple of times because something's wrong with, like, everything in my fucking face. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was Mr. given to Elge. Patui, Glenn Elge's murderer, hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. At which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mondo. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. Noon. I like to think the judge, either like someone in his life speaks French, or he took one class, so all of the bad French that the chef is doing, he gets it. Like, noon, no, in Francis. Order. This is extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elge? Never. I could not do such an horrible thing. I thought he farted for a second, and then I thought it was an earthquake. Oh my God. Mr. Godot. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Ruined every relationship I've ever had. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? And I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. That's assault. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear? My deficient friend. Oh, right. The letter. J. vows demand pardon. Please, you must ear me out. Get it? Ear? It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. Trilinguals. They are always the murderers. It's just like, what? If you know 2 languages, you probably didn't kill him. If you know 4 languages, you probably didn't kill him. Just 3? Now that's a magic number. The 3rd language I speak is love. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? Noon. Absolutely noon. Let's hear it. You've got 1 shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make 1 final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits. What is this? As was my gavel. Do I get to throw something at him? It's my defense. It's my client that he's doing this shit to. Ouija, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. The lunch special is really spam. I just put lobster shell over it. Mix it with a little gelatin so it hardens back to the shell, and I sell it. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him, I swear it. You must believe me. I liked you better with the accent. You were forced. By who? I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question, then. What the fuck, dog? When Mr. Elge died, was he really the only person at his table? There was another Skywalker. Thank you. King, queen, royalty, whatever you're feeling right now. Thank you. Thank you. There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Why? We nailed it. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. I'm assuming I have to press through this, right? Oh, cool. Did you carry the body by yourself? I carried him. And I carried Maggie, too. Maggie, too? How many Maggies were at this restaurant? When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there. But why did you hide the bodies? Man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I couldn't. Can I just present his loans? Really? On a reason I could not refuse? Okay. Nailed it. You have $500,000 debt. See, that's where it's like, again, my brain tells me, well, that's not a contradiction. I'm supporting his statement. But yeah, it's where my brain has like a roadblock. So that's why I like running it by you first. I'm like, here's what I'm thinking. You have a $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000. Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? Oui. Je suis la jeune fille. Yes, that's French they're speaking. And no, these children aren't French. They're American. Oui. Je suis the asshole. I was weak. I borrowed LA money. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. That's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man, Phoenix Wright. Why is my profile not in this anymore? Anyway. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oh my God, it's Phoenix Wright. And they just all arrest me. It is, as you say. Mr. Armstrong, the tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On LA day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. His spirit's crushed is what I'm trying to do with this. I don't know why it happened like that. Because also, it's really hard for me to... I need to read it and how my brain needs to receive the information. That was really tricky with the broken accent part of it. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body. And the inconscient. I was like, inconsistent. She's just fucking awake one day and like asleep the other. I need consistency in my staff. It's raw in the middle. I carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket, was that your doing as well? Noun. No. I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it, I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. You already brought him in. 30 minutes. What? The trial? Dude, he knew. The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, Trad. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. It ain't. I can tell you that very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. That's enough time for lunch and Foursquare. I'm assuming this is the last chunk, right? Thank God.
And it looks to be pretty short, so.
Good. I wish we had kind of figured out the fake crime in the investigation a bit. Because it felt like kind of grasping at straws. Like, I felt crazy. But yeah, what was that mirror shit? Fuck that. And he gets to be a chef? What a sick joke. I should have stopped him when I had the chance. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal. Let's go. Best boy, good boy. Detective Gumshoe. What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the Cattell block. Little Miss Top... What? Miss Top... What is that? It's not a top knot? Oh, with the hair? Oh. Never mind about the hair. Oh, Phoenix Wright cleared it up for me. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down. I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I get kind of wound up. Erg. No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints and analyzed for you if you've got an hour. An hour, the trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Not some kind of card. Not some kind of Hillary Clinton card. To pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. Without an Obama card. Without the Biden-Harris shuffle. Without the please, please, please. I hate the two-party system, but you gotta vote. You gotta vote. You gotta vote, please. With this voting card, we need a voting card. You said you could get some with the Egyptian God card. We need the Egyptian God cards. There we go. Oh, Christ. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on... Oh, fuck me. Really? The bottle? Just take it all. The other bottle. The poison bottle. The medicine bottle? There's two bottles. The medicine bottle? The green one? The brown one. Don't do this to me. Will this fuck everything up if I pick wrong? Oh, because it has unidentified fingerprints. I was panicking so hard. If you're gonna get back to the station anyway, can you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's the small batale I gave back to you this morning. Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too. Small bottle, give it a remember. Okay, I'll get this off to the lob right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Fucking donate unless you're a phony. Fucking either you're a member or a phony. Smash that like or you're a phony. Subscribe or you're a phony. Anyway. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? Freezing? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem. Tamed him? Guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful. Still bites. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand, and I swear to God, if he's one of those orange people I hear so much about... Son of a bitch! Why do they eat so many carrots and tomatoes? Dare bears. Ah! Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there, too. Hi, cool. Would you mind... Hey, what's you says to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest. Who would have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? The judge talks perfect good, you fucking pointy-haired prick. I will bomb this case right now. You will fail. I'll take all your health. All of it. Oh, it's annoying. Thank you. I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, you spiky head? Oh, jeez. Ah, no, of course not. It was the All right, well, F in the chat for the judge. Time to roll in old scary eyes blondie man. Your Honor. Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me. Just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. No doubt. Hey, maybe yous didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Yeah. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question? Correct? The incident, I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, masked boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Hey, Maggie, ooh, I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please, tell us about what you did on the day. Please tell us what you did on the day of the murder. It's just under the fucking... Phoenix Wright. Jeez, you's the one who set this up, didn't ya? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Oh, you bet. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick. I don't know nothing about no murder. I wish I was better at this. Jeez, I don't know nothing about no murder. Oh, no murder. I'm trying to, like, DeBears, and I feel like it's easier for me to be, oh, well, don't you know? I really don't think I am. I was tied up, but then again, people are like, this actor didn't do a good Midwestern. It's like, no, it was perfect. You're just a snob. You don't want to believe that that's what people sound like. I was tied up with business in December last year. Long December, oh yeah. Spent all of my time in my office out on the ice. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. Oh yeah, oh jeez. You want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Oh yeah, sweet girl. She's a real nice one.
Voted least sexiest dialect in the U.S.
Oh yeah, there's nothing sexy about that. I was like, someone give me a sexy Phoenix Wright line, and I'll fucking do it in a. Oh jeez.
Oh, I was in hell.
Oh, Edgeworth, let me defend you there. Oh, Wright, stay away from this case. They all right. At last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright, you'll cross-examine the bears. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That low life ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Well, yeah, that's right. I'm one of those anti-Skylar Whites that wouldn't watch Better Call Saul because there weren't enough guns and explosions in them. What did I need to learn from it anyway? They exist, and they're real. And I pity those heathens. I don't want you watching Better Call Saul. I also don't want you watching Breaking Bad. I want you to learn and improve as a person. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. Lowlife? Me?
Hey, listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you 50,000. 50. I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow that cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
Don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Go Bears.
I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute. That's really not.
This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. You're cool with this, man? You know what? Justice for Slip and Jimmy, they're sleazy prosecuting attorneys.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose. Edgeworth would never. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. Oh, Jesus Christ. You's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any.
Oh, fucking fuck me, ref.
Just in case. This court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness.
I can't press at the wrong spots? Pressing wildly is my only fucking move. At some point, someone comes if I just press in every direction. This fucking... The third Phoenix Wright game isn't sexy at all.
Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it.
Come out from under there already, would you please, Maya? Turn back into Mia, I need help.
I don't know nothing about no murder. No, I was tied up. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in the office. I got wheels lined up to
You want to check what? Fuck me. Do I have to present something or do I have to press the right thing? Violetta. Fuck. I don't know nothing. Business. I'm scared. It's like, I hate the don't press the wrong thing. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know.
You see these teeth? They're how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. And we go over it every day by the bubbler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. So that's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. Ooh, bad name called it.
There he goes again. The tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murders. What? I guess press harder, otherwise I get penalized. Yeah.
Hey, what yous want?
If you wouldn't mind going to a bit more detail. This is a dead end, try it, you know it. Remember the rules. Yeah, shut the fuck up. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Hey, maybe yous ain't listening over. Oh, of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Biddle, if you could please. Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add the last statement to your testimony. When an animal beats you, be a man, Your Honor. Ask him yourself. Never saw that kid before. But there was the meeting scheduled on the horsey calendar. Based off an environment where the horse is safe and fine. Let's fucking go. The music stopped. Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elge, but it appears that Mr. Elge knew you.
Hey, what?
Mr. Elge left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date, December 3rd. December 3rd? Why, that's my half birthday. That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elge. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. The bears. Hey, not bad. She's actually, not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you. I was just messing with you to see how good you are. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without, plus he's lying. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. Assault will. Perjury will. Liars and poison. The two things we do not abide in Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Trilogy HD bundle. Hey, so, you's, calling me a liar. Is that what you, that's what you're doing? Ruh-roh. So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm, dead serious. You's, better believe that's, you's, gotta believe that's the truth. Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you what's the point of him getting new cups if he'll chug it and then there's still liquid coming out of it when he bangs his hand down? There, I said it. Every time he gets a new cup, I'm like, oh, it's not infinite? The coffee physics are all off. I'm from Seattle, so I can say that. Yeah, we invented coffee. And let's not think further about that statement. This is why you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court? Witness. Never actually met the victim? It's got to be a lie right there. My Magatama! It's time I nailed this guy. If Edgeworth isn't showing up, I'm gonna fuck my way through this case. Hey, I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elge. There was some lame guy with that name, though. What? Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I ain't ever been to that Trey's Bean joint. You hear? I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. Gonna have to take the express train. Yeah. That bill's going straight to you, right? Grr. I'm not paying that shit. Bill the state. Why me? Ain't no liar. Never met Glenn Elge. There was some guy with that name, though. One of our campaigns. Office to London. Oh. The matches. Found lying in Tender Lender. I never been to Tribulations. Let's go. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Hey, matches, what you talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. If you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? Hey, so you've been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy? Well, what are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Brad? Ain't no Brad? I'm trying to think of how to do, ain't no Brad controlling me. Order. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. My money, it's yours. Geez, I ain't no, cat. Don't go back on, what I said there. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I, still never met that, kid. Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. Christ, again? I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elms that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. The was up, tongue out moment is very odd.
Yeah.
It's giving Miley. When did this game come out again? When is this? 08? This is 2008. So not yet. Oh, Trials Tribulations came out in 04? Because, yeah, whatever's in the DS version will just be, yeah. Okay. Then, no, not yet. Miley Cyrus watches the one. Ooh. That's okay. Can I just put on record that River should have been the lead single winning awards from that album? I love that song a lot. I was supposed to meet with that kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. That guy was laid out over there, the table there, stiff as concrete there. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be. So, I split. Innocent thing to do. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. My office? I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Please. Yes, Your Honor. Hey, hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't ever gonna make the normal express. Oh, no. No more stupid questions. No problem. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. God fucking... That's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. Is it? Because he hasn't done it yet. Not for you, at least. So do it. Yes, sir. The special express ain't cheap, right? So, just so as you know, since he's paying. Oh, man. The rules of law. Fuck. Oh, no. What happened to my camera? Honey. Why? Why are you doing this? I don't need this right now. Is there a fucking ghost in my apartment, or is it just being stupid? Why did it... Because I leaned out. Like, it went straight up into the corner.
That was weird.
Yeah. Did it get a good shot of my silver play button so I can flex? Or did it... Where did it go? Pinup Ghost. I love Pinup Ghost. A little tasteless in a murder trial, but I'll allow it. Adrian. Yeah, Pinup Ghost used to be in the background on most of my videos anyway, but then YouTube was like, oh, like we've got weird rules now, and I'm like, okay, no ghost cooch, or what's it called? Taint. Because of the pinup legs in it, it's very, very cheeks and taint heavy, which is why it's fun. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. I saw an ugly scene. Guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Huh? I hate, like, you can't press him on too many things. What would I press him on, then? Kid at the restaurant that afternoon. Door to the joint. I saw one ugly scene. Guy was laid out over the table. So he was dead? I'm not looking at you. I saved, but still. You mean you saw Glenn Elge's dead body? Oh, I guess I did. You know, there's lots of dead bodies out here. But I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat. Fuck you. Kill him now. Shitting on blue beanies. He's dead. And what time is this? Oh, I don't know. Huh? You know what time? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking endpecker. Out of interest, Mr. Tigray, what winds you up the second most? As he just chucks his pocket watch out of the courtroom. Huh? What'd you stink? Square watches. Is this guy for real? Look, all I need to know was that something bad was going down in that place. Oh, nothing happened. Figured the place wasn't hot already. It was gonna be, so I split. Press on split? At least it didn't penalize me. So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then? The tiger's a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. So when exactly did you pick up the matches? There are matches just inside the front door. A detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home. Why did Gumshoe... Oh, Gumshoe, no. Poor Gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry. I heard the cop sirens on my way out. I went straight back to my office. What? Can I just press him? I'm not getting in trouble. Oh, cool. Nothing happened. You went straight back. Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? What are you trying to say? You trying to tell me you's never been guilty of nothing? Not murder. We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this. Yeah, see, he does that. And then I'm like, when does he refill? Seems you've done it again, Mr. Wright. Another irrelevant line of questioning. I thought it was like a one-hit death kind of thing. Must impose a penalty. How about a penalty for those 2 jokers and the garbage they keep coming up with? Well, Nick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. Gotta come right back at him with a contradiction. Be careful when you press him on what you press him on. You'll get penalized, okay? So those were the only 2 I could? But nothing changed from it. Am I supposed to present something? Then why make a big deal out of pressing things? I would appreciate a hint. Explicitly flashed it throughout his entire body upon his death. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Oh, he would have had to walk all the way in to see him. Nailed it. I was focusing on the concrete part.
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. I appreciate the hint. But yeah, when you said the concrete one, I'm like, well, now I'm just thinking about the concrete part.
I see that.
You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. T. Gray? No one escapes the tiger's clutches, rare go bears. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. How do you think I got engaged to my fiance? All the, oh, don't take this case, Mr. Wright. No one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. And then something gay. What's this, Trat? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. T. Gray. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, a witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Oh, isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Nah, bitch, unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now, look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. And there was no fucking mirror. It's sexier when I sweat. So, from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim was witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elge, but a fake. What? Were you not here for that part? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer poses the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. He's already in orange, so. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elge and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. Him. What? Reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. Furio Tigre. Yeah. What? Why are we in circles? Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger, Go Bears? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger's kind of king of the jungle, Go Bears. So I dares you to come say it again. I dares you, come say it again. No, come on. You got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigray. It's the defense. Go ahead. Tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright. Hey, sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You got guts. I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I could end this embarrassment. Mr. Kudo. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no. The serving girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. No question about it. She was very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned them. Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. I tricked you. I wasn't actually taking the elevator. That was just fancy legwork. You know, when people pretend to, like, go downstairs. Anyway. Ha. Found your pen at last, Trent. It was in my pocket. Anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elge, and the waitress from behind. I, too, have seen the musical Waitress from behind. It was really, really bad seats. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elge was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter among us as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on. I'm trying not to be distracted by the, like, because like her leg, like it all popped up. It was super bright, and her leg was like right by what I was reading. It was very distracting. To pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? I don't know about him, but I saw the original Broadway cast, so suck it. Who is this enchanting woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She was an employee of Tenderlender. Oh, you's making a big mistake. Did you know Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Oh, jeepers. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had kind of a cackling laugh. Cackling laugh. Cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seemed to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. If only our memories were in color, then we probably would have noticed that he has orange skin and spiky hair. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry, you was all right. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about. You got it all wrapped up nice, all right. But you missed out one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Ha. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Can we have no restriction rules this time, please? I'm just here to party and hang out with my friends. Indeed, witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim? Oh yeah, I loaned Elge cash, about $100,000. That day he was due to have a little chat, get at his paycheck date, see. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, oh yeah, won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elge was $50,000. Oh yeah, well, you got You's got the vig to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Oh, yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't had no reason to kill this kid. If I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? This dude have a little chap. That kid had hit his big paycheck. So anyway, he told me he's got no way to pay up. About to flatten the guy. He starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. You got lucky. You got lucky. I don't think that's true. I guess I'll press him for now. The waitress? You mean that girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair? What else could I mean? She hadn't gotten away. Things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little on this? What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are yous all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming to get her before that waitress got in the way. As far as I could tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. Tiger's motive, huh? There we go. I was after the $100,000. I have no other reason to kill that guy. The medical debt, the lottery ticket. Can we just like combine things? You can do that in Silent Hill. Just let me combine the long piece of coarse hair with the hook, and so I can have a fishing line. The medical papers? Fuck yeah. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elge owed you, correct? I loaned a guy the cash, so that's my right. I'm like, he's a fucking loan shark. Why would he fucking not want his lottery ticket? Unfortunately for Mr. Elge, $100,000 was enough to cover it, was it? Eh? About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. Surgery. Where'd you get all this info? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year. It was paid in full. What, $1 million? Preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. Oh, buddy, 20 years later, and we haven't fixed that problem. At least not in this country. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Order. Order. You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright. Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Cadaverini. Let's make Bill say it one more time. Let's fucking go. Bruto Cadaverini. Mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. One more time. Let's fucking go. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elge's life to pay your debt. Order. What do you say to that, witness? Oh, geez. It's a nice little fairy tale, Trat. But even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elge's murder. Mr. Elge only owed him $100,000 and had no hope of repaying it anyway. Oh yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit. I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true. The opposite. Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elge had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Do you know where you're going with this, Nick? You've got to think outside the box, Maya, and into the little boxes in the court record. Outside the box? It's very straightforward. Mr. Tigre wasn't after the $100,000 at all. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? What exactly was Mr. Tigre after? Mia Fey! He was after the MC Bomber. Glenn Elge was a pro gamer, a highly skilled pro gamer. The blue beanie gave him a competitive edge. Everyone knows that. Real gamers wear blue beanies. I wish I had blue beanies at my merch store, thethirdbill.com, where you can donate or pick up merch, or you can donate or become a member here. Click the shit, boys. Let's go. And the ladies and the days. Glenn Elge was a pro gamer, a highly skilled pro gamer. Every time. That skill was the collateral. The first time I did it intentionally. The second time I just read it too fast. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elge put up in order to borrow the money. Can't explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan, Trat? He had the skill to create a computer virus, and so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber. A computer virus? Oh, son of a bitch. What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the inside of a computer. You know, like how people get viruses or colds, but it's for computers. Can I catch the virus if it's from a computer? If I have sex with my computer, am I gonna get the virus? A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard is the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Mr. Tigre, you couldn't have cared less about the $100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing. The virus. Oh, the bears. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elge had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elge won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he put a little salt in his coffee, so he resorted to illegitimate means. He knew that if he put this fairy dust in his coffee, he drank it, having all those happy thoughts from the lottery, he would ascend into the heavens off to Neverland, and then fall to the ground when he gets scared and kill him. I rest my case. Please leave the courtroom. You okay? You missed my amazing joke. Everyone in chat, talk about how amazing that joke was, but don't tell her what I said. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elge and then made his next move to frame every time. It's so bright and distracting. Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elge, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, Trat, that's crazy. No one can pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. He wasn't. Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? What we talked about an hour ago? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. T. Gray's plan. Oh my god! Order. Silence! I will stop interrupting me. The bears. Oh, you's put on a good show, Spikey. If yous want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, create a witness and frame somebody. If I did something that crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. And skin? I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. Oh, you do ya? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Interested. Why don't you fill us all in, Wright? That's a lot of help. What was this trick you say Mr. T. Gray performed to frame the accused? Oh, dressed up as me. Right? Or would it be the badge? Is it the badge or the badge? Am I right? First off, am I right? Am I right? I'm asking you. No, because I don't want you giving me, like, and then I'm gonna badge. Yes. Thank you. I love being right, but I just want to make sure. It's half my health. What on earth is that? Everyone, oh, nice badge. Wait a minute. What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor, or the blonde guy. We actually don't know who the... Oh, no, we do know it was him. Mr. T. Gray, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. And if Edgeworth were here, he would have known in a heartbeat and tear the heart out of you. A heartbeat. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Son of a bitch. Now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright, who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I'd ever seen. Oh, jeez. Oh, I take that, don't you know? Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Fuck you, dude. Hey, forget about it, yeah. So, I wouldn't do something like that. No, not me, no. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, eh? Have you no pride, sir? First indicator right there. You didn't show up with pride. This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Wright, here in court, we deal with people's lives. What? Yeah, and he's fucking with mine. Send him to jail now. For impersonating a me. Mr. Godot is right, Your Honor. Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge. The vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. What? Oh, the fingerprints can show up. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse. Go to his office right now. He has my suit. Phoenix Wright, buddy. We need to get him like a digital camera or something. The court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. T. Gray are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. We've come so far. You say he impersonated Glenn Elge, you say he impersonated you, but none of that adds up to a murder charge. don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Yarg! He turns into a Muppet. Yarg! Haha! Oh, haha! Hee hee hee! Oh, the bears. Sucks to be you there, Wright. Don't mess with the tiger, the bears, or you're gonna get mauled. You got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Ha. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. I just had one more piece of evidence. If only the one piece was real. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. The witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. T. Wright. All right, good night, everybody. Your Honor, sir. He did it. He got to say a hold it. Let's go, buddy. White. Detective. Detective Gumshoe. Sorry I took so long, pal. I stockade everything on this. My baje, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final countdown. Decisive piece of evidence. What? No, let's just keep going. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prince, pal, from this Medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prince belonged to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us. You're the tigers, right? I knew it. Heh. You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. There, Furio Tigre's paw prints. All right. Nice one. Let's go, Gumshoe. Give that one to him. Sorry, furry community, but we got to give that one to him. That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle really doesn't make any difference now. Did I do it wrong? I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use, Don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole team, It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Buddy. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie, you've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of... Detective Gumshoe, wait. He's gone. Isn't there anything we could do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. A couple more lines of him having a breakdown, and I think I would have cried. Like, that really hit me. He made her a big old box of hot dogs and rice. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Trad. Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more... So, how much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But, yous lawyers, sure know how to blow things out of proportion, eh? No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. Really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. What? Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this, fucking, oh, I can't say, fuck me. Do I present it anyway? I mean, I feel like I should present it anyway, and if it fucks up, at least it's not all my health. I feel like you have to, right? Because like gumshoe, it has to mean something. I'm doing this by game logic. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's... Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigray. Oh, what? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. He's gonna fucking say it's the poison. It's literally you joked about it. It's the Simpsons. Hey, I didn't use that much poison. He's gonna go, your fingerprints are all over the bottle of poison. He's gonna go, the bottle of the poison was in the brown bottle or whatever. It's gotta be. One man, one person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. Oh, my prints are on that pansy. Good God. My prints are on that pansy looking bottle. Is that what you were saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? Phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Let's fucking go. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. We're gonna Edgeworth this motherfucker, except he still at least did it. Is that what this is? Are we Edgeworthing him? Mr. Tigray, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... Yeah, are we gonna lie to him? Or do I say anything but the ear medicine, right? I'm assuming poison, because then he would say we're the right... Right? Unlatch it. Unlatch it. Unlatch the gate, because I keep it for the girl bosses who gaslight. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elge, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigray, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? Aha, you'd make a good clown there, you know that? What? You ain't never gonna get this to stick. You was just making me laugh now. You'd think a cheap bluff like, oh, did I fuck it up? You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff, Go Bears. I can see straight through ya, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle we did it. We're gaslighting. Oh my God, we're fucking gaslighting like girl bosses. We just took the worst part, like the worst trait of Edgeworth, and we just fucking fashioned it into a fucking sword of justice. We did it. We are the ultimate ace attorney. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, Go Bears. You're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. Oh, yeah, that cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it. And how the fuck would you know that? Let's fucking go. We did it. We became the perfect attorney.
Phoenix finally getting his updated autopsy report moment.
That's exactly what it is, but for real and legitimate. Jesus Christ. Right? Like, that's what I was saying. Like, it's literally, we did it. We became the ultimate ace attorney. And we did it to the person who actually committed the crime. We're Ace Attorney Batman. We're a vigilante now. Got him. At last. What? Why's everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle there. Is this the bottle you're referring to? I forgot. I'm not good with shapes and colors. I'm just a lawyer. What do I do all day? Oh yeah, that's it. That's the bottle that's got the cyanide in it. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you, people. That lawyer's just playing games. Ah, geez, tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go, eh? You still haven't figured it out? Games? That boy over there's the king of games. It's just fucking the Egyptian eyes on my forehead, and we fucking mind meld his ass. Don't you realize what you just said? Oh, what I said, what I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. Oh, jeez. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Ow, oh, gosh. Ah, jeez. Well, that data fine, howdy do. Yous don't know who's you messing with. I'm the Tiger Go-Bears. I controlled millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me, eh? Sure. The last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of them all. Oh my good God. Are we gonna Yu-Gi-Oh! Mind crush his ass? And he was so guilty he exploded. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, did the lights actually go out? What's going on? It looks like a blackout. That's sick. Well done, Trat. I saved my 17 cup of coffee just for you. You know, I'm suing you next, man. Savor it. Oh, good. I thought the blackout meant he was going to run away while you watch the police restrain your prey. Oh, fuck. That took an extra hour? This case was way too long. Like, honestly, cut the chef from the testimony. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Huh. My grandchild's here, so I had to keep it a little PG. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elgion. Fortunately for us, he managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Please do not sue the government. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed, he fucked with Phoenix Wright. The ace attorney. Yeah! Like big spectacle music plays. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Did you just call me a criminal? 'Cause I'm not the one who's been assaulting the other attorney, Godot. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, still guilty. Not guilty. Yay, confetti. She's gonna sue the shit out of the fucking legal system, the courts, the government. She's gonna make a fucking $1 million. Every single system failed her and failed to verify the imposter attorney. And then they put her in jail. That is all. This court is adjourned. That was fucking great. I wish more of the case was as exciting as that finale. Like, that conclusion was fucking stellar. What a weird lead up to that, though.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can...
Alright, who's gonna tell her?
That wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick. In the doorway.
Holding a stereo over his head. Like it'd say anything. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you. Wait.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. GG. Oh.
Thanks.
Ew, his smile left last. That was really weird. Like the Cheshire Cat. I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Oh, he really left. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard? Why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. Excuse me. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Time for the right wingman approach. Maggie? You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I want to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. Got to prove to her that Detective Gumshoe really cares about her. It's the hot dogs, right? I don't want to fuck this up for him. The straights deserve a little bit of representation in Phoenix, right? Remind me to tell you what I just thought of in a second when we're done.
Okay.
It's the lunchbox, right?
Let me, yeah?
It's gotta be.
I was gonna say, I don't see it in the walkthrough, so I feel like it would have to be pretty obvious. Yes.
Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know? There we go. There it is. Yay. Heterosexuals and Ace Attorney as well. Yay. See? Isn't it nice when we share the representation around? I don't want to. I mean, the, this after the Jesus loves you show feet Super Bowl ad, like that's 2 days in a row. Let's fucking go, huh, guys? What a beautiful world we live in, where we could spend millions of dollars on an ad instead of actual humanitarian like help. Like fuck me. God damn it. Years from now, when we document what it really meant to be a heterosexual ally, we will look back on this inclusion and this moment in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney 3 Trials and Tribulation. Vastly ahead of its time. Wow. They got a seat at the Ace Attorney table. Wow. We did it. And in the name of broadcasting an inclusive message publicly, everyone owes me millions of dollars.
True.
Fucking goddamn it. I don't know why that's just so funny to me. I've been like fucking Mia's a bicon and like Wrightworth since like day fucking one. And then it's like, oh yeah, and then a little heterosexuality is a treat. We gotta include everybody. Fuck me. I don't know why that just tickles me so pink. Anyway. I actually really like weenies, you know? What the was that the game? It sounded like a fart. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? It's been in my pocket for a day. Oh. So how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Oh. Sorry, Hetz. Maybe next time. So the case of phony versus... Oh, fuck. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. Oh, and who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Man, they won't confirm any fucking couples in this, will they? So, okay, let's go equality. None of these sexualities are going to be fucking validated. None of these ships. Let's go! We got to Edgeworth. Fuck yeah. Fucking, is it Thursday yet? Fucking let's go. It's a Valentine's Day miracle. Holy shit, we did it. We fucking did it. He looks sick as fuck. What is that new drip? Am I saying that right, kids? What is that drip? He's got all the Riz. The Rizzler is back, baby. He's back. Let's fucking go. I'm so excited. Oh my God. He looked fantastic. His ascot got bigger. Oh my God. Ooh. What the fuck? Oh. I don't want to think about it. Is it an Edgeworth flashback? Why is it called Turnabout Beginnings? Beginnings of a kiss? Oh my God. My reward. Oh man. Like I'm sorry. I'll hold final judgment until we're done. as I've done with other games, I will complain in the moment and I will save final thoughts until I am done with the game. As it sits right now, not taking that third case to like learn something about Godot or actually give, like, I liked giving Gumshoe like, oh, like here's a little relationship thing for Gumshoe, like that's nice. If this case didn't have Godot in it, like it's I almost wish it was just skippable or gone. Like, and it was the same thing. Big Top Sam, or not Big Top Samurai. Turnabout Samurai is the third one in the first game, and that's a little different because that's like the first full Maya's hanging out with us. She's not in jail. Let's fucking go. That's the status quo mission. Minus how gross Big Top is. It's the same kind of like, this didn't set up any of the story. Oh my God, Edgeworth, let's go. It did the exact same thing. So I think I'm just going to call out what I'm smelling in the formula and just say, make the third case a little more impactful, or do kind of what you did here and set up a supporting character, but do it a lot more. But I loved a lot of the ending of that. I think you could have cut a character or two for time. If I'm being honest, like, I think you could cut either Violetta. You can cut the goth girl or the chef and kind of combine the two into one. Either the owner is also part of the mob family or something. But I loved how that ended. I love, like, piecing it together. Like, it was so unreal. Like, are we gonna like, just realizing that we need a lie? I really liked that. That's where it feels different. That's where it feels like a change of the formula. I needed that a little more throughout the case, but I couldn't off the top of my head tell you how to do that. I liked, like I said at the top of this, I liked still not knowing how he did it, and then like, oh, the fake recreation to falsify a witness, essentially. I liked that a lot. It's still kind of that like middle of the game kind of slump that the first one didn't have, but again, exception to the rule, that is just a normal ass case. It's the first normal case. So it's like, here's our status quo in Turnabout Samurai. And then, yeah, I'm like, I really hope that they fix that moving forward or in other games or whatever, assuming that there's all this many like 4 or 5 cases or whatever per game. But I still enjoyed it. It especially that testimony with the chef. Like, I'm really not a big fan of like imposing a vernacular into the subtitle boxes. That's already kind of hard to read, as fun as that is. And maybe I'd feel differently if I was reading it to myself as opposed to out loud and trying to do voices and shit. But the testimony with the chef was like, the first one with the mirror and everything was way too silly, way too confusing. And it didn't have the right, that would have worked really well in an Edgeworth trial. Pre-good Edgeworth telling them there was a mirror. Tell them that this happened. Like, I still don't have like a handle on Godot. Other than the haha, he's not guilty of thievery, so now he's going to be guilty of murder. Other than that moment, I'm like, I want more of you so I can like take you a little more seriously. It felt like the mob guy was crafty, not Godot. Whereas in like Turnabout Samurai or Red White, Turnabout Sisters, Red White kind of seemed like a smart guy, but I felt like it was more Edgeworth taking the reins on trying to like fuck with that case because he wants a perfect win record. And kind of the same with Turnabout Samurai. The lady didn't seem like a mad genius enough to concoct the perfect alibi in the perfect situation, and then Edgeworth helped us carry it to task. This one, it feels like the people, like that felt like the person on the stand, the mob guy, was smart, and Godot just happened to be there to try to fuck with us. So it kind of, I want Godot to feel more powerful, intelligent. I want to be afraid of him a little more. Right now, he's just a cool guy who thinks I suck, and I'm like, well, if you really got to know me, we'd be friends. Like, it's kind of like that. I liked how that ended a lot. Throw in your jokes here about how it's ironic that I'm gonna say more romance in flirting in Ace Attorney. At least it's all even. I would be very okay with a little more romance here. I want Phoenix. I'm not even joking anymore. Like, I want Phoenix and Edgeworth to fucking hold hands, kiss, something. Gumshoe wasn't even in the photo with Maggie. I'm getting fucking pissed. Like, I need a little love. Somebody, please, one of my ships, touch romantically, something. But I'm so excited to come back on Thursday. Edgeworth is back. Let's fucking go. I'm really fucking stoked. I'm also terrified because I guess the last case in this game is long. There's 5, right? Yeah, there's 5 cases in Trials and Tribulations.
I know that now.
And if I'm correct in the how long to beat little like chapter breakdown thing I found, the next case is shorter, but then the 5th case is huge. But I don't think it's as big as Rise from the Ashes. I like to think it won't be 3 streams. But Thursday, we'll be back playing Turnabout Beginnings. Edgeworth is back. Fuck everything. Let's fucking go. I'm going to burn this city to the ground.
Oh, yeah, the last one is huge.
Is it really big? Man. Fucking goddamn it. These games are so fucking long. The first one's length was kind of perfect. Granted, those streams went a little longer, but it was like first 2 cases was the first stream. Samurai was the third was the second stream. And then Oh No Edgeworth was 2 streams. Done. It was perfect. Perfect. I don't want to say less Phoenix Wright, so I'll throw out maybe the notion My Perfect World because I love the story so much. Take the 3rd case, take this case, and it's kind of the Rise from the Ashes. Oh, you finished the story. Here's one more case if you want to do another case. It doesn't do anything to the lore. If anything, it's like, oh, it's a little bit of Gumshoe. Like, this is kind of fun. Like, put this afterwards. Like, put it as like a, hey, you finished the game. Here's the extra case. I feel like maybe these games have one too many cases in them, minus the first one. I think 4 is the sweet spot because Rise from the Ashes doesn't really count. It was added for the DS, but I think 4 is the sweet spot. And I resent feeling that way, but it's a better feeling to have that than to have people go, what a ripoff. Why don't I have a full, I don't feel like I have a full game, you know? I don't know. That's just me. I'm assuming Godot is still in play because he still hasn't talked to us after a fucking trial. So I'm like, is he a ghost? Like, is this real? The only time he's talked to me is when he said, I am a demon from hell sent to fucking eat you or whatever. I want to know what his fucking deal is. Because I'm like, as of right now, you've done like 2 really cool things. But I miss Edgeworth. So I'm hoping I'm going to understand who he is. And there's going to be a gravitas to him by the end of this, but I'm excited. Let's fucking go. Smash that like. Remember to donate if you can. Become a member if you can. If you don't want to, you're unable to right now, whatever. You're helping out by hanging out. Make sure you do all the free things to support me. Smashing that like, hitting subscribe, ringing that bell, setting the bell to all, checking out my main channel, checking out videos, checking out VODs. Rewatch your favorites, watch something new, follow me on social media, everywhere at the Third Bill, leave comments of encouragement, share the links around, especially if you want me to play Apollo Justice, because I have not gotten the same amount of love for Phoenix Wright 2 and 3 as I did for Phoenix Wright 1. So, really need to show up some love for these final streams if you want fucking I lost it. Apollo Justice or Great Mouse Detective. Great Detective. Great Attorney. Great Attorney Chronicles. Fucking nailed it. So anyway, click shit if you want more shit. And yeah, we just hit the 5-hour mark. Oops. But we finished it. We'll be back Thursday. Edgeworth is back Thursday. What a beautiful... Wrightworth will have their Valentine's Day privately. They will hold that ceremony privately. And then Edgeworth is back on Thursday. I think that's the right thing to do. I think it's a good call. We will respect that. We will respect that boundary. Smash that like, blah, blah, blah. We did it. Link in the description as always. Social awareness, mental health crisis lines, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you or someone you don't need them. And yeah. Hope to see you next time I upload or go live. Hope everyone's staying safe. Yeah. Weather? Is there weather? Just in case. Be safe. That covers most things. Hope everyone's staying safe. Hope everyone's doing well. Be mindful of others. Grab a mask if you're heading out. Remember to take care of yourselves, please.